Well, ain't this a familiar spot? I got my shit done. We got pretty much the whole day. Kind of complete this. Quick recap. Last act, whatever, arc, act, same thing, whatever. It was pretty much a full over arc, and was kind of really wrapping up loose ends on the whole, like, from 2.0 to now, as a whole. Kind of really just, again, just like really kind of explaining why did Falova specifically help us? What was her motives and shit? Because like Falova helped us for seemingly no reason during the Septimont arc. Now we know why, and damn, dude, this one sucks. Kind of wish the arc itself was better. The beginning was really weak. It did still set up mysteries, but it really felt like it should have been a character's focus quest instead of a MSQ quest. But this is an MSQ quest. Oh, it is how it is. Now, on to the segue. I'm gonna not get over that. On to the segue.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh. All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna. Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue.
We still got
Augusta
bank
made sure
from...
we're covered.
Oh.
All our food and lodging here in Septimont is built straight to the Ephor's palace.
What?
But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay.
Agreed,
Meal?
sickens me, so...
Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing!
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimont. What's the rush? I remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus.
Okay, so heading up there? No.
And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Ephor's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
The wife? Like...
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while.
No, it's not, I thought they were talking about Looper.
An
Sad.
unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds?
I'm like him. Who the fuck is he?
A warrior who walks the blade's edge does not falter over trifles. The clouds, if I may guess, are cast from the throne. At the peak of Capitolini Hill, beneath the pale walls of the Ephor's palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Ephor must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
Who the fuck are you?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet. The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then, if you are curious about the Ephor, then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the great Aegon.
Done.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the Ephor, too? Oh, your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Ephor of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written. And knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its
Yeah, like
benefits.
Christopher. Like in disguise.
Augusta. A girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. Just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
Here we go. Whoa. Dear guest from afar. Oh, my controls. Oh, that's what's not working. Dear guests from afar, do follow me into the near forgotten stories of Augusta. But simply telling it might be a bit dull. Cute, okay. Based on a narrative, you can preview how the resonating stats or persuasion. Okay. Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good idea. Option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and can see. This is just all. Let's continue. At this moment, you, Augusta, you shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please forget your main name for now. Role-playing? Of course. Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Yet, be wary. Fate is fickle, and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. Stand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. A gentle, warm light begins to blur your vision, and you slowly close your eyes. When it clears, a small, frightened girl clutching a sword stands amidst the ruin. A group of solemn Septimonian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the Dark Tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Timidly observe the man in front of you. Boldly observe the man in front of you. Different choices will change the corresponding stat value. Health. I probably won't do dialogue for the whole thing. Like here, there should be another keep you starting from now. Take you through it. We can take you to Septimon City, not safe here, blah blah blah. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against Dark Tide. Never stop. Bring a sword and come with us. That is, shake their head, pat your shoulder. Maintain stat balances. The story adds 1 stat plus 0. So basically, once the corresponding goals are met. Yeah, you chose to leave the village, but what is the real bit of truth? You lack the strength to protect the home you're living in. In travels, engage with the gladiators. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimon ship. You have a goodbye after arriving in the central square. You notice the square is crowded with civilians. The poster for the gladiators' Aegon is pinned to the wooden board. It is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. You must know Septimon's real strength. Here only the victory reigns. That's the law. Older than no. Need to be eaten is way to survive. You'll have to find your way out. Continue. You can't help. Stop. You can't. Can't fucking read. You can't stop thinking about that conversation. You realize the gladiators are the very similar strength in Septimon. That way, they dominate the arena. Maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. As you leave, you notice that 3 words stand out in the iridescent chatter. Identity status and talent. They seem to be essentially gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery, but are hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What you crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are gonna try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench, them and their stench be stinking up the place. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back. Someone to keep death from killing you on the first day of Destiny teach you. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Kato. Kato? That guy takes it from a few birthdays. So, you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start telling me a little bit about yourself? You call it the search for gladiators, identity, status, talents. People in the city of Silence seem to value those more than anything. Speak the truth. The Dark Tide took you home, and you came to Septimon seeking strength, so got some metal, but that's not gonna cut it here. Go home. You always show up with nothing but fancy dreams, only to see them crushed and trampled. There's enough idiots like you. But now, still here? Oh yeah? I think your stubbornness will change my mind. Pathetic. Fine then. Let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. Manage that, I'll teach you to be a true gladiator. Blaze meet in a short clash. You'll quickly defeated. Strengthless. You realize how weak you are? Do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. How do you plan to end this? Challenge him again. I think round 2. Straight up attack. Spin for a cat again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limit. When swept up by the blade whispers past and you're suddenly home. Soft cascades through the oak trees, you hear the friend's laughter, hear a simple call. The very next breath, a bone's deep chill engulfs you. A touch you know it all too well, thoughts race across your mind, and your hand instinctively grip the sword hilt. Nice. The victor claims the weapon of the defeated, some of conquest, so it's now yours. You're determined to bite off that crown. Do not fall before you get there. That's your name, isn't it? When you step into the arena, you'll lose this name. Executors may brand you with a number symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. And only the last one standing has the right to claim their true name. Then I'll be chanting your name, Augusta. I'll conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? Training starts tomorrow, right here, 6th Drive. Okay, cool. This seems it's gonna be a little shorter.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the Ephor we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now. Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose, and that his scathing words were a test of her resolve? Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Okay, so this is gonna be like this is truly a segue. Give me a second and check something. Yeah. Okay. Here we go again. This is going to be kind of short like this. I'm not going to read everything. Today the grind continues. Exists the grind. Reach 100 willpower. You arrive at the chain site, repeating the same moves over and over again. Get to wear patience. To bear the weight on your patience. You know, some kind of training moves you know team for. Side 2. Okay, train. It's always you alone facing the wind post. Action yourself up over and over. They slip by, and Gladia's Aegon's draw closer. Kato will give you one final lesson. Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you become a gladiator, opposed to through this training? Your ideal has never faltered since you left home. Be strong enough to protect others. Meet Kato gaze and he reads the answer in your eyes. In the meantime, a flick of desire crosses your eyes. Recall Kato's words when it all started. By then, all will be cheering your name. You'll conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Will I see that day? Yes, blah blah. Your way, the sponsors for the Gladiators of Aegons are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants, figures behind you far beyond your reach. Except, perhaps, in the underground arena. Yeah, these are top-line merchandise I got here. Care to take a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. Okay, see, these are technically the same thing, but this one's like verbalized, like volunteering yourself, and this one's just silently take a step forward. Let's cast the eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. Right, for Augusta, that's based on what we know so far, she's very much doing this for her home, for the ruined home that she left behind. So look at this choice. Ah, missed it. Rod in high places also played a whole in home. A dark tide alone did not destroy your home. Like the same thing. When dark tide struck, those with power and wealth continue their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desires. Well, well, a village girl with such unremarkable forte, with such an unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septimon had a joke this amusing. What can you offer? Prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling for your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. Entertainment, you sigh. In Septimont, strength then finds worth. You shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, well-dressed old-school nobleman walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the stench of the rats, as the Septimontians have put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. I engage in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. Cute. Just going straight into it. Accept the noble's trials. Through trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. That's the same thing! Doesn't continue! Why'd you change the fucking text? Outside the walls of Septimon City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. Each 50 rep, and then, so half of that, and then 100 willpower. They say a ferocious lion beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within the cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. The first trial is to slay that beast. No, however, strips you. Decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. The mountain trail winds like a serpent among the charred tree stumps. Dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you are getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. It says, because you stepped on Gladiator. Last big match, got tossed away nose and no victors. I was home for battle with merely tools for survival. Oh, not merely tools for survival. But Septon has abandoned the strength of the designated pity such reality. I have my reasons. Bid the hunter farewell and prepare preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you chose to silently observe the lion beast for the following days. After a few days, oh my god, why is the same text? Come on, just hit continue. You managed to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast, thus you march forward towards the cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then a sudden deep dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monster shape appears. The lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane. Of claws like scythes tail wounds in the earth. What happens? I fucking cause my eyes read faster than my mouth can keep up, so then I'm like saying the next word, just combining words. I'm gonna say this one. Let's go! As expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a breath, the lion thunders roar storms you again. You decide to. What's your weak point? No good. Can't find an opening. Moving faster and reaching further. Getting close enough. Actually, borrow some help. Alright, you slash all the string and it clashes down over the mountain. You land on its neck, it lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claw to a deadly knot around its throat. Taking a chance to give a final pull, the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. The trial has ended, and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down the mountainous valley, in the dense forest, some lives in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter, and the fish vanishes. You sense the force's unease at your presence. The Curtis panic plunged you into reflection. For the first time, you realize that power can instill fear. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. One by their parents, the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you're worthy of standing in the arena. To get the admission pass to the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimon. As you shoot girls, soldiers, spectators. They don't care who you are. They only want to see you when you fall. Everyone loves a hero. Everyone loves to see a hero fall. You have grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. The sword now rests against your opponent's throat. Interesting. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged go in numbers. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you'll need to seek out tougher challengers. You have targeted Victor, a freaking champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Yeah, Victor's office, his lordship is indeed. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer. A perfect job and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the door. Up the contract, bro. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated noble's servant spits curses in your face. You ignorant country peasant. Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity as you won't be getting any. Go. There's no point in talking sense to an arrogant fool. Okay, I appreciate it if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. Look ass. They throw a bag of creds as a way to humiliate you, following up with sarcasm and mocking your gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. Day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility at stake. Gnomes wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. Usually defeat the weak opponent and casually lift his pretty helmet and tip of your sword. Are you not entertained, headass? Return to your lodging, count your trophies. 9-9 swords. 9-9 opponents defeated. Only one life is left to claim. Most guys have long feared your reputation. Dare not challenge you except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with a powerful forte. He's undoubtedly the king of the arena. Miss the endless chanting, but then you arrive as promised. Opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several challenges, after several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Eradil's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too unfamiliar with the noble's despicable tricks. You shift your pace, luring Eradil into a trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow loose, his reactions sluggish. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimonic's strongest gladiator. The arena falls silent, and almost immediately, the crowd erupts into applause. Stab! 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 Kill! 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 But as everyone's watchful eye, you only take Aradil's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. Live, live, live! Next day, you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Third trial. The third trial is to earn the blessing of Rinascita. It is the unsurmountable challenge that stirs the lust for your victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardians of the mount. Oh yeah, this is a lot shorter than I thought it was gonna be. It should be, yeah, this should be the last bit. I guess I'll have to make another stream. On the eye of the trial, you return to your training grounds once again. While you wait for Kato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post, enjoying companion pursuit strength. Yeah. This is humanity's oldest rule. Back in your room, you stare blankly at the stacked collection of these swords. I really like this. This is like Choose Your Adventure. I think it's pretty good, actually. Those with long term. Now you say the same. You just judgment think. You now you just watch it. The forte never stands out among our slayers, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forged fire and hammer's wings. The day of the final trial has arrived. You walk to the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from the top to 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how human arrive with the strength of Rinascita. Suddenly a rumbling roar cut through the noise of the crowd. The noble's banner flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Rinascita appears. It's awake! Ah! With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth of your left shoulder. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ear. You could taste blood on your lips and tongue. A second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. Yeah, she was standing there and oh my god! I was supposed to just take that. And at the moment of the withdrawals, seizes the opportunity to touch the blade when blood's with you. As it ceases her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she rolls her head. Just shakes with her paws. You hear the crowd chant your name and honor. Okay. O wise and noble Eonosa, the mighty guardian of Septimon, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength. When the hinds of triumph resonate with the earth, we shall use the fire of many blaze across Septimon. Son of witness of As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Eonos' blessing, you have been granted a privilege. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you have already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. At last, you stand on top of the summit, the champion. And now, with the battle for the you have shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength is shattered. Shape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall no longer more factually tremble before death. I skipped that back step. Ah, damn it.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the Ephor. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration? In this, you are right. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality of people, events, and things slips beyond the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page. It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take. The rain is passing. I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time for farewells. Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey.
Really, prime you.
When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, Everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
The previous day.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Politics. Gag.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority, or defend anyone's fragile pride. Let us not forget, it is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours, and a rebel challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat, and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet.
Like actual grandmother? Oh, current head priestess. Okay.
Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission, and trespassed into the Ephor's palace.
Just fucking fence tune the shit.
I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet? Or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
Yo, lesbians.
You're really
Sorry.
thinking, Miss Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, You'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilliput's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all.
Gay.
But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it. So you do need me for this hunt.
Thank you. You know.
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this. This is romantic as fuck. Oh god. That fucking window bar. I just realized, look above. I don't know if you can see it on the YouTube because of YouTube compression, but like that's a tiny bar. It's just like a black. This is a line at the top here on my screen, at least. I'm looking at the preview and I can't see it. But I guess it's fine. I don't know why I got that. That's weird.
This?
The storm is coming. Come, you know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
And Wuwa is really good with their eyes. It's just the eyes are very. Okay, that was a segue. Now we actually do the actual Act 8. So let me just. I'm gonna be streaming for an hour. We'll just combo the two since the segue kind of goes segues, into Act 8. So do both here.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the Ephor rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the Ephor's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Okay.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the Ephor's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the Ephor waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
What the hell? Where are these people from? Are they from Joe? Because I'm looking at this fucker specific in particular. Bro, my man's in modern clothing. Acceptable. It looks so off. Man got a button-up t-shirt and cargo shorts. What is he wearing?
The Ephor's palace is just ahead.
What I think I appreciate is the, like, the city definitely feels alive. I really kind of appreciate that. And yes, I know skip over the wingway, my fucking lisp! Wingray! Jesus. I skip over it, but I kind of want to just take my time and explore the city a little more. Because we kind of usually just fly over everything anyway.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
This one we're pretty much at the highest point of the city. Or walk in. Nice. Nice.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem. Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment. I hope this delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt. Tolerant and strong, just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it? The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinascita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover. I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators, but you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside of fighters such as yourself. Of course, the will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter. A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
Show what you've learned.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every... However, due to its significance, not even Septimont's highest officials are permitted near it.
That didn't happen.
But if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen. The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty, and I will honor it to the fullest. Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
Gosh.
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
Act 8. Actually, wait. This is actually a prime opportunity. I need to get behind her. God, I hate photo mode, man. Hold on. That's good though. Okay. Nice. Look at it. Look at this ore forming. Amazing. She's just standing there. Menacingly.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Huh? Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm. Which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
Wake me when you need me. Again. You're in Southwoods, right? Yeah, we were earlier. Oh, that's not a boss or anything, right? Right? That's not a boss at the end of this act. Not at all.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Who are you?
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you. Honorable Rover.
Yours doesn't. Who the fuck are you?
I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service. Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimon stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me. Honored guest from afar.
Okay, guess we're following him. Yeah, he's not moving.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth.
I'm not allowed to walk.
This year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Nice.
Come on, give me a hand.
Did you hear?
More behind.
This one's serious.
No lighter, light.
Set? Yeah, almost ready.
Pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see
I'll
your
take a little
skills
break
in action.
once we get to the island. Like a decent stopping point. Take a little break.
Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure. Precisely. These cliffs mark the opening of our campaign. Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Alright, I like Augusta and all, but where's my wife? Where's Lupa? Give me my wife back. That's really like running over here doing exploration. I was like, I wonder if this place is gonna be like some kind of military installation or something. And it technically is. It's a military operation. Woo! This whole ass fucking dinosaur. Hopefully the combat sequences are better.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the dark tide. Do exercise caution, Rover.
In control.
You know.
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
That sound.
It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, Priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across
Where's
the
my
Sandwich
wife?
Plateaus.
She should doesn't. If anyone should be here, it should be Lupa. They just introduced this fucking blonde ass Amadeus character.
We will.
I was like, it should have been Lupa
setting off for the next town.
escorting and explaining shit to you.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed, just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno.
Why are you showing her feet?
Priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
Hey! Why are you showing her feet like that? I know her tacit mark is on her feet, but why are we showing her feet like that? Brothers and sisters, what are we doing?
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover.
twirling her hair.
Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the dark tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow.
God, she's so
I'll be making my way
egotistical.
back, Augusta. Lest my shine further sting
That is
the eyes of
bro,
certain people.
that's Augusta's fucking passenger princess. Like, holy
If
shit.
you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
I mean, hold back. If that wasn't her full fucking power of egotistical, I'm really scared.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come. A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the dark tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos, the vanguard of the dark tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily. The dark tide, immortal and indestructible, carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge, that bears Sentinel Imperator's power, can sever the link between the dark tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the dark tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the dark tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, but it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself. Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The Hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
Whisper. I don't like that. I don't like that. The little spooky. Alright. I'm gonna switch it to have a different BOB thing.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Kill. Cole. You're so close to Hercules, bro. You're so close. It's right there. I feel like I'm putting Monster Hunter here. What the hell? I need to be over there. Listen to these guys.
The high tide of unprecedented scale.
Maybe I'll be here. Hey, short break.
An unwavering faith will resonate with like-minded souls. I have the key to solving this question. An unwavering faith will resonate with like-minded souls. I have the key to solving this question. I have the key to solving this question. I have the key to solving this question. Why hesitate if you know what you want? I have the key to solving this question. Why hesitate if you know what you want? I have the key to solving this question. An unwavering faith will resonate with like-minded souls. 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 Why hesitate if you know what you want? I have the key to solving this question. An unwavering faith will resonate with like-minded souls. An unwavering faith will resonate with like-minded souls. Why hesitate if you know what you want? I have the key to solving this question.
Alright. Got a break, got a little bit of calories in. Let's get that optional first.
The high tide of unprecedented scale. Could this be the one in the prophecy? The harbinger of Septimont's doom?
The big quake.
A high tide is a high tide. Every hunt is a gamble with our lives, no matter the size. Just keep your blade sharp. Whatever comes, we cut it down. Don't overthink it.
Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate? Did you hear about Avidius and the Senate?
A power struggle. Nothing new. But going up against Augusta is a steep hill to climb.
Without a strong forte, Augusta's strength was always going to have limits. She lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecies. Hard to compare her with a hero of heroes of the past.
I wouldn't put it like that. Knowing how Augusta operates, Avidius wouldn't even have risen to prominence if she hadn't allowed it. That kind of grace is the mark of a real ruler.
Yuno mentioned visiting her at Tetragon Temple. Got a bit of free time. Might as well pay her a visit. Didn't think I'd find something this grand way out here in the hunting grounds. No sign of Yuno, though.
Oh, really activated. Okay.
Are those murals on the wall?
Oh, wow. Ain't that interesting looking. Only the hero of heroes.
Good day to you, Madam Rover. It seems you too have taken an interest in the temple's
You are
murals.
apparently important, so I gotta pay attention to you.
They are the works of past priestesses. They depict prophecies glimpsed in the sacred flames. Ones already fulfilled, and ones yet to come. In any case, all these murals point to two prophecies of importance. The first is a Ragunesi prophecy condemning Septimon's lack of faith in the Sentinel. Hear this, O faithless ones of Septimon. The divinity of the high heavens has grown enraged. Should your monarch once more stand in contempt of their will, annihilation shall be your fate. The second is a continuation of the Ragunesi prophecy, delivered by Septimon's priestesses. Only the hero of heroes of extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. You seem drawn to that particular mural. It tells of a calamity yet to come. And, as always, the hero of heroes, who shall rise among us to turn the tide of fate. Yet the identity of this hero remains a mystery. Coincidentally, much like the absent part of this mural, the prophecy of our victory over the coming disaster remains untold. Whether the priestesses can't foresee the fate that awaits, or whether the true prophecy is meant to remain hidden, is indeed a question worth pondering.
Our would-be hero of heroes, lost in daydreams again. What is it this time? Staring at an empty wall, hoping one day it will bear your name?
I happened to wander by, passing the time as one does. No need to trouble yourself with someone as inconsequential as I, priestess.
Inconsequential? Come now. Everyone knows you're the Senate's golden child. Those old loons wouldn't spare me a glance, but they hang on your every word. Have you been waiting long? Oh, I can't believe he got to you first.
Isn't paying respects to the heroes fairly commonplace? Surely we needn't allow rivalry to come between us, priestess.
I'm not blind to your tricks, Avidius. Do you really think Rover would take sides? With you? Let me guess. Eliminating Tyrannos and the Dark Tide before anyone else would be the perfect act to prove you're the prophesied hero of heroes. 4 expeditions to Main's Deep, plus a Home Leaf medal, and now you think you can usurp Augustus' place? Don't make me laugh.
Was a bygone civilization said to be hidden? Okay. No. Oh, I was about to ask a question anyhow, huh?
Oh, read the room, will you?
Please. I don't deny that I am ambitious and aspire to better my station, but I value my duty to defend Septimon's glory just as equally. Should I become the next hero, Septimont would be spared when the next calamity arrives. Is this not what the Tetragon Temple has prophesied?
Why, you...
She possesses many qualities worthy of a hero, but she lacks the extraordinary power mentioned in the prophecy. As a resonator, Augusta offers nothing special. Yet throughout Septimon's history, every hero of heroes was born with extraordinary gifts. She may have the strength to wield a sword, but I doubt her ability to endure pain and the slow, wearisome passage of time like other resonators. It's a pity that in a city built on prophecy, Augusta is a disruptor of the rules. I assure you, Priestess, I will not act from the shadows. If Augusta seeks a fair challenge, I shall honor her with the respect she deserves. Priestess? Rover, I beg your leave. Perhaps we will bear witness to the birth of a new hero in the hunt to come.
Thoughts.
Well, there you have it. That's the gist of it. Finally, some time together, and now it's all ruined.
I don't understand. Given Augusta's prestige, the Senate has no real advantage in seizing power. What's their angle?
It all started when Augusta shook things up the moment she became Ephor, especially in rooting out corruption within the gladiators' Aegon while ignoring the senators in the process. Naturally, it ruffled some feathers. Some even accused her of undermining the spirit of gladiating. In reality, they're just upset their piggy banks got smashed. More importantly, this is exactly the kind of chaos Augusta wanted. That idiot. She even went so far as to say, the citizens of Septimont only need to be loyal to Septimont, not her, Augusta. And then, like it's nothing, she tells me that the Ephor position only matters when a strong gladiator wants it. She's even more stubborn than I am. Now, why would I be worried about that? I'm sure you've seen her sword. The inlaid blades are trophies of every gladiator she's defeated. Even ones with decent resonance powers like Avidius, she eats for breakfast. Though Avidius makes me rather uncomfortable. It's got nothing to do with his stance, it's more of a hunch. Something about him feels unnatural. Or maybe I'm just overthinking it. It's the Griffrex. It appears our prey has finally come out for some fresh air. We'll meet again later. But next time, I'd like your undivided attention. No distractions,
Is that lady over there looking at me? Better go and greet her.
Well, you could not. Just pretend you didn't see her staring at you, you know.
Gladiators guessing who the next hero.
Ah, we've been expecting you.
Ah, just the dots.
I see. A void. An unknowable fate. Worry not, my child. A void is by no means nothingness. Follow its guidance and let it lead. It will open the path to boundless possibility, guiding us through the fog to shores untouched by any before us.
And my allergy fatigue is worse than I thought. I'm so fucking tired, man. I'll at least finish out this act, and I don't know, we'll see how I feel.
I'll stretch my legs a bit. Huh. I wonder what Grandmother Lilibet and Rover are talking about. Never mind. It can wait. Let's get eyes on this beast, Aquila.
Wow, that poppin'. What the fuck? That poppin' went crazy.
Spirits of the hallowed land, answer my call. May the eternal sacred flames grant us boundless sight.
It's the horn. I'd better find Augusta.
Over there. Behind that cliff is the Earthrend Wedge, a relic of Sentinel Imperator as ancient as these lands. The destination of your journey, my promise to you, our shared goal. An anchor stone, made from tacitite formed around the Earthrender. It contains a fraction of the Earthrender's power. It offers no defense capabilities, but it can at least serve as a temporary measure to hold off the dark tide, or its creations. We need to deploy 3 of these in predetermined locations across Marinwood to generate a force field. This will drive the Chorosaurus to the Asphodel Barrens in the lower levels. The field blooming with asphodels is where the hunting party can safely reach the lower levels. Judging from the height, it's close to the Earthrender's base. In that field of glory, we will grant Tyrannos the death it deserves. Tyrannos' calling card is the vanguard of the Dark Tide. Our prey isn't exactly known for playing by the rules. Marinwood lies on the other side of these cliffs. That beast has reasoned we're likely to take to the skies on reflexes, and has laid an ambush, waiting to drag us down into the abyss. A Chorosaurus that knows how to set a trap, waiting for its hunters to walk right into it. Quite an interesting opponent. Gladiators, march! March with me to the hunting grounds. Let the sacred flames ignite your resolve. The enemies of Septimon shall bear witness to our might!
What if she's hearing the Thenolian? Has to be where it is.
Let us be on our way. Something's not right. Be on your guard, everyone! Stay behind me. A worthy opponent.
The ground is collapsing! Watch out!
Over there! Getting excited, are we, Tyrannos?
Watch out for those molten rocks. Use the pillars for cover. Move!
I still love that this Augusta as a character is very fire design, but she's a lightning character. It makes you it reminds me of the fucking Tumblr post where it's like, you know what, we should confuse, you should be able to, you should confuse villains if you're a hero. So like if you have fucking ice powers, you should dress up like a fire hero. This should really confuse people.
Rocks above!
Yeet.
This path will take us to the
tacit discords.
Just in time. My swords had enough of waiting.
No biggie. Watch and learn!
Leave it to me. Transmitting frequency. Such a nuisance.
None shall whisper.
Alright, let's get going.
Leave it to me.
Such carnage.
Damn.
These tricks do not surprise me. Avidius, take a response team and get
What
that
the hell?
anchor obelisk functioning.
The bitch actually go
Gerber
down?
and I will provide
It's cool.
As you command, Your Excellency.
Climax's team should be almost done, Augusta. I'll head over to...
Skip dialogues.
Your
Whoops.
aid couldn't have come at a better time. We were just about to insert the anchor stone into the obelisk.
This will take the stone. Okay. Oh. I looked away for a second. I thought it was just gonna be a cutscene. I didn't realize it was gonna have some QT shit. Cute, I guess.
Excellent work, God.
Boy, it bitched out!
Inside these hunting grounds, the hunter can become the hunted at a moment's notice. Think that beast is running away. Just a trick to throw us off. Let Augusta humor its little performance. Beasts who think they've won are always the first to die. Let her handle the Chorosaurus for now. We have more important matters to take care of. Oh, surprised to see me? I've already shared my interest with you. It wouldn't kill you to remember a few things I've said, would it? But fine. Since it's you, I suppose I can let you in on the secret. The Chorosaurus is just an appetizer. I've got bigger fish to fry.
The next anchor obelisk is on the other side of the plateau. Ah. Impeccable timing, my dear priestess.
Wingrays are here too, huh?
Does that surprise you? Augusta and I prepared it all well in advance. Ride the winds and let's soar over these cliffs together. We've lost sight of Augusta and the Chorosaurus. Let me see your terminal, Rover.
If there's the spoiler, no.
There. Try using the sensor. You catch on quickly. My resonance power can reveal hidden traces of the dark tide for a short time. With these markings, be it Tyrannos or Tyran whatever, nothing can escape my eyes. Yes, you're not wrong, but the beast also has its eye on them. A sly enemy like this won't play by the usual rules. The more cautious we are, the better. Ha! So it is heading for that cave. The second obelisk is also in that direction. Come, let's go have a little fun with our friend.
Alright. Literally play Monster Hunter.
This is it.
Mind the tacit discords.
I'd be more worried about yourself, would-be hero. Try not to slow us down.
Hopefully this helps.
Woo!
The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation. The wicked will face judgment.
Alright. Yes, they very much hype on that a lot so far. The whole resonance ability is just
Watch
weak.
out! How did it manage to get here? There's an opening in the floor. That's our way out. Careful of the rocks!
Woo.
I'll keep it busy. Now is your chance. Go! Make no mistake! Your fight is with me!
It looked like Rover was shaking there for a second.
Augusta.
My apologies for the delay. I warned. The Chorosaurus could return at any moment. We should leave.
Here it comes!
Oh. Whoops. How does it move so fast?
These formations seem solid enough for a quick pause.
Tyrannos will...
Up there to the left. That stone seems loose. Pull it down, Rover.
Honor cannot be sullied.
Damn it. Whoa, that was a lot of damage. Okay,
Annihilation. Hopefully this helps.
Wind rises. Conquest begins now.
Woo!
Never back down.
The wicked will face judgment. Hopefully this helps.
Ow.
Barely fell.
Ow.
It's the obelisk. Leave it to me.
I don't worry about that. Alright, QT. This is really unnecessary. I mean, I get the point, get game 2 stuff, but the QT stuff is not really necessary. We not need a QT to put a fucking rock in a slot.
Splendid. Let's keep up the momentum.
You again. It just left.
Should be the anchor obelisk doing its job. Or perhaps it's up to something more insidious.
The direction it's heading. Is it planning to destroy the final anchor obelisk?
This fog hinders our vision. Could be walking into a trap.
makes for a fun challenge. Don't you agree, Avidius? Stay vigilant. In due time, Tyrannos will learn that gladiators always keep their blades sharp. In control.
Woo!
Oh, bring it on!
Yeah, I messed up.
Swift and resolute. One is the sound. None shall whisper.
Fight by my side.
The obelisk is right over there.
Alright, this should be the last one. I was just like, okay, you got the 3 mini ones, then you get the big one activated. I can see him doing that. One punch! Ugh.
Good. You did well not to disappoint.
Seems like a new discovery.
Augusta, Tyrannos is heading for the Asphodel Barrens.
The net has been cast. It's time to reel in the prize.
Got that.
A field of corpses. Horrifying, isn't it? This is Tyrannos' birthplace. A kingdom of brutality, and the beast is proud of it. Every hunt before this, it was here that we met our final battles. The gladiators went to great lengths to drive the Dark Tide's creatures into the Asphodel Barrens. Likewise, their prey were just as eager to bait their hunters here. This is destined to be an evenly matched game of life and death. Hunter or prey. Only the one still standing gets to decide.
I wonder how close I am to finishing that, 'cause I'm like, I'm so exhausted this week. I need this.
Avidius, descendant of the hero of heroes Attilius, decorated for the 4 crossings of Main's Deep.
What is your plan, Augusta?
I see the desire in you. Your desire for power. Yet if you wish to be my opponent, then this level of resolve is far from enough. Step forward. Stand next to me and pursue your desires without hesitation. Let your ambitions burn even hotter.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Fine. Finally, some fun for a change. Come, you need only to stay at my side, Rover. Rest. This is a matter between Augusta and Avidius. We shall not intervene for the time being.
Oh boy.
Winners win! My valor never fails!
Okay! I'm too good at the I'm too good with this timing shit. How did I finish the fucking fight with an ult? Let's go! I was literally just pressing buttons, bro. I was not thinking. You say Anjanath, but I'm thinking more Glavenus. Landing on the horn, let's go.
Everything is in place. It will take the bait.
That's our cue. We're going after it. All this effort we've put into setting this trap. This gift of ours, it better take it. Nice and obediently.
Just wait, you know what? Hold on. Oh, or
the blade most worn is often the sharpest. A faint's power, but still one that
I just have so much ore.
Good boy. Go fetch it.
She's literally a monster hunter. That's a monster hunter animation, bro.
A faint's power, but still one that commands attention.
What's the shadow weird there? Fuck. Oh, it's like the. I need to like make sure I don't see that.
Power.
Well, I can just do that.
But still, one that commands attention.
Right here.
A faint's power, but still. One that commands attention.
Right. Or farming over. Let's go. Here? Oh.
Over there. Stay behind me.
We.
What was that?
Some SCP ass sounds, dude. Oh no!
Steady. Now. You know.
What was that about? And that black fog? It was all mushy. I couldn't even finish it. Ooh, oh boy. Ugh. Did I take a huge bite out of that one? My head's gone all swishy. I need a quick timeout.
How are you holding up?
Girlfriends. Sesby and Lex. Oh, do we hear now? Hear now, Rover?
Now you've seen it. A tiny little echo, silencing the dark tide with such ease. Resonance power, such might, such perfection. this frail human form, you will achieve nothing. You nearly lost everything, as you once did. Augusta, do not resist the gift of divinity. Follow our guidance. Return to Rinascita, to your home.
Augusta. Augusta.
Well, they need a kiss. They need a kiss on screen.
And I say, if Septimon's fate has already been decided, would you continue to fight?
The Yuri is strong.
A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects. It isn't safe here. I'll lead a team and escort everyone to a temporary camp not far from here. But before that, I must ensure no one is left behind. You go ahead, Rover. I am entrusting Yuno to your care.
We'll protect your girlfriend, your wife.
How are you feeling? Do you want to rest a bit?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not as fragile as you think. This road is nothing I can't handle. You can set me down here. Come on, don't give me that concerned look of yours. It's nothing to worry about. Wait. You have questions. Don't pretend you don't.
I mean, yes, but I expect the game not to answer me at this point.
Spit it out. It's only a minor injury. I can manage. So you've managed to glimpse that far? Or is there more? Just how many more surprises do you have for me?
Pretty moon
I
faces.
suppose only you could manage something like that.
I want to hear her in Japanese, because if you imagine, you know, just sounding like the most traditional tsundere ever. She already has the traditional tsundere look with the long twin tails. Like, it's just the voice that's not completely matching, but that's because it's an English
Yet
dub.
to fully interpret what she meant by that, but one thing is clear. You are the most unique among us all. They were, as I once perceived through the sacred flames, the fate of Septimont. Just as you saw, the dark tide will bring destruction to Septimont and the death of Augusta. I don't know whether Raguna's predictions are actually true, but fate has given me no response but sorrow. Though I would deny it to the end, as it is now, I cannot ignore it any longer. The dark tide is a force to be reckoned with. Its terror lies not in the illusions it shows or the lies it spins. Rather, it uncovers the parts of us we hide the most.
This background track is
the parts of
giving me
ourselves we least wish
Avatar
to
Last
face.
Airbender vibes. Augusta, I hope your I hope your girlfriend does not turn into the moon.
How I loathe this feeling. This helplessness. To know everything, to see everything, and yet be powerless to change a thing. Since we've come this far, might as well share a secret with you.
You love Augusta?
The you see before you can no longer see the threads of fate. I gave up my ability to peer into fate in exchange for the resonance power to resist the dark tide. Why? Because I refused to be fate's obedient puppet, bowing to its whims and letting it dictate my every step. But in the end, despite all the sacrifice, we still couldn't escape its grasp.
Maybe in trying to get away from your fate, you just walked right into it. As many do.
The dark figure we faced in Asphodel Barrens was, in fact, an embodiment of the dark tide. We call it the false sovereign. Unlike other dark tide creations, it can devour and reshape the scattered powers of its maker. I'm unclear how things will unfold. I'm certain it's the source of evil that will bring about the fall of Septimont, just as the prophecy foretold. Before this hunt, Augusta and I investigated such dark tide irregularities at the Sanguis Plateaus. We then formed a plan to take advantage of the Sovereign's nature, using the Chorosaurus as bait to lure out its imperfect form. Maybe this way we can rewrite Septimont's tragedy before it even begins. But as you can see, we failed. I do not know. Fate doesn't lie.
This was someone with a weak forte. Who gave a shit about that?
Death is
That's
the
a
only choice
wife,
we're
bro.
given in the end.
They are girlfriends. They are wives.
Knowing Augusta,
They are
I'm
so
sure
gay
that
for each
fool
other.
would fight till the bitter end.
The Sesbian Lex is
There
real.
is one thing I'm not certain about. For reasons I can't explain, the fate shown to me by the dark tide feels different from what I remember. What is it exactly? A side effect of my resonance power. The dark tide doesn't exactly show up in a stable form. My powers manifest its creations in exchange for a teensy piece of my existence. That's the price to pay, I suppose. I admit it sounds a bit complicated. But
Oh, yeah?
just know a little sleep will relieve these side effects. A fair point. Once I've recovered my strength, sorting out these questions will be as simple as a flick of a finger. Oh, by the way, take this.
Why?
A Lunarum bracelet containing a small portion of my resonance power. It was passed down to me by my predecessor when I became a priestess. It's quite dear to me, you know, so be sure to take extra good care of it. And don't expect there'll be a spare if you lose it.
The
Rely on
classics
it in my
today
absence.
look away and pout, and then open
knows?
one eye to
It
look
may even
see
help
to
fill in
see
for
the
me, help you
reaction.
and Augusta in my place.
Mm-hmm.
Now, why would you say that? I'll only be taking a short nap. Don't you or Augusta even dare think about leaving me behind, is that clear?
Pouting. Classic. very soon.
I should see how things are with Augusta now.
Talk to bitch boy.
The situation we're currently facing is more dire than any I've come across. For the sake of Septimont, I must momentarily set aside my quest for power. My 4 expeditions to Main's Deep.
Why are your armpits exposed,
Now may
man?
not be the best time to discuss past events, but if you insist. It dates back to a high tide 4 years ago. At the time, we were driven by the fury of the dark tide into the lower levels of the hunting grounds, the wastelands. I had no intention of emulating the feats of the 3 hero of heroes in conquering Main's Deep. But with the dark tide's blockade, I had to lead repeated expeditions into those underground ruins. Fortune, however, did not turn its back on us. In that dark and treacherous place, my companions and I managed to carve out a path to survival.
Yuno's voice fits decently well. I still want to hear it in Japanese though. I need to know if she's full traditional tsundere in Japanese.
Fate has its ways. Now only I remain able to face the hunting grounds trials. Many of my companions fell to the corruption of the dark tide. Those left barely overcame the dark tide's influence with the help of a plant unique to Main's Deep, Mizona. Even so, they still suffered from the torment it caused and were forced to cut their time as gladiators short. This home leaf medal was granted to me by the former Ephor after the crisis. A victory, yes, but one laced with pain. My companions should never have suffered the dark tide's disgrace.
Right, short break. Need a bathroom. We'll put her up in BRB.
Ready to roll out? Anytime. Another day, another heroic me! Another day, another heroic me! Ready to roll out? Anytime. Another day, another heroic me!
Alright. Took a little Tylenol too. Hopefully it'll help with the headaches and everything.
Messages have been sent to the encampment and all sectors of the main island, and defenses are currently being deployed per your instructions, Your Excellency.
Good. Ensure timely reports on any new developments.
Yes, Your Excellency.
I've made arrangements for the war effort. Strategically, we must always brace ourselves for the worst. Communications with the Black Shores are also underway. The Ephor's palace has previously established a connection with a consultant in the Rinascita region. We've reached an agreement granting the Black Shores permission to access Septimon's resonance nexus. They'll be able to monitor and collect data on the Dark Tide during the hunt. In return, should any complications arise, the Black Shores are to fulfill their side of the agreement and provide us with the necessary technical support.
A consultant active in Rinascita?
It's the, I don't know the fucking
That's
name.
right.
That
Her name
Taoist
is
chick.
Yuling.
Oh, there she is.
An interesting young lady. Left quite an impression on me.
So it is her. Why don't you let me handle contacting the Black Shores, Augusta?
Yeah, it's not like you made it or anything, Wilfer.
We talk from time to time. It'll help make things smoother for us.
Of course. I'll leave it to you then.
Alright, I think I got the whole picture now. Ugh, Rover, how do you keep ending up in messes like this? This is one tough cookie, alright.
You mean...
Let me tell you, the latest data we got from the Resonance Nexus isn't so pretty. Something's really off with the Dark Tide in that Sanguis place. I don't remember it being this crazy before. Normally, the Dark Tide getting all freaky during high tide is whatever, right? But now, I don't know what happened, 'cause it's turning into a person.
Huh?
So listen up. I'll give you Tethys' rundown. That humanoid thing, that Sovereign, is gobbling up frequencies like a maniac. It's eating anything with energy, Dark Tide stuff, tacit discords, echoes, you name it. Might even be saving other things for dessert. Basically, the Sovereign isn't gonna attack Septimon or Raguna anytime soon. It's too busy.
The foam
getting
filter
back
is
first.
really messing
Once
with her
it's
voice
stuck full of energy,
acting.
It'll try and smash the Earthwind wedge in one go. With the Earthrender gone, poof! All that Dark Tide under the hunting grounds will explode like a pimple. When that happens, it's game over for Rinascita. Even if you have 3 heads and 6 arms, it will be bye-bye.
Why are you smiling? Change the NPC's face. You can't be having him smile.
But, Smooth Moves team, cutting through the clutter, I see what you're doing. This Corosaurus is just the bait to hook the big fish, isn't it? Your real plan is to stop the Sovereign before it fully forms. Nip it in the bud. Am I right, boss?
You are right on the mark.
Heaven and Earth are in harmony. That's my reading, so your plan shouldn't have fallen apart like that. But then again, smooth sailing isn't always a good thing either. Too much harmony invites trouble. Tethys did pick up a strange frequency midway through the hunt. Everything was fine until that frequency came out of nowhere. And then suddenly the Sovereign took form way ahead of schedule. Talk about flipping the table. Well, let me get another reading. Oh, the cheese all messed up. It's kind of hard to see. It's like someone clouded the heavenly signs on purpose.
One way or another, we must find the Sovereign and stop it before it absorbs any more frequencies. This might be our only option for now.
That's right. Supernatural powers or not, the Sovereign can't escape good old Tethys. Let me see. Yup. It's wandering in an area with a whole lot of other frequencies. Looks like it's east of the Sanguis Plateaus. Yeah, that place has lots of dark energy. Bet many tough people died there.
Murmur's Town. Understood. I will stop it in its tracks.
Literally back where she once came. Let's put what the voices in her head are telling her.
Your Excellency, with your permission, I wish to accompany you to Murmur's Town. I know this request may seem bold, and I'm aware of the dangers ahead. But as a warrior of Septimont, I cannot simply stand by. Gladiators! We are united as defenders of Septimont's honor. I do not claim the right to ask this of you. But in my heart, I believe everyone here has earned the glory we bear. Let our deeds today reflect that greatness.
He's right.
Wait, what?
He's right.
Oh, NPCs.
That's a good point.
We have to fight.
Yeah.
Get up.
Yeah. Well said, young man. Gladiators of Septimont fear no challenge. When the storm approaches, can an eagle soaring in the skies remain content as a fledgling beneath another's wings? Your Excellency, we will follow you anywhere.
Very well. You have sworn your allegiance to Septimont with your resolve. Your bravery is witnessed not only by me, but by the fallen heroes lying in Capitolini Hill. They take pride in your courage. If you wish to fight together, then so be it. I will afford your fervor its due respect. Come, take up your blades. For Septimont! For the name of heroes eternal!
The wise choice, Augusta.
True enough, Zarek. True enough.
Return to where you belong. Fabian has long awaited your homecoming.
Murmur's Town sits atop the wastelands, below the hunting grounds. It has since become a forbidden territory, after the Dark Tide's corruption 16 years ago. Follow me. The Wingray can give us a lift.
No, I'm good.
Avidius, ready the anchor stones. We must set up a defense line around Murmur's Town.
Alright, let me...
It shall be done,
here for a quick heal. I'm gonna just walk. Enjoy my time. Another one up there.
Wind guide me.
Let's see if I can spot another one. No. Yeah, I remember passing by here, like, damn. It was like a fucked up town. I don't know how it happened. We getting the answers. The answers be getting. My eyes! Ow! Ah!
The wastelands. I never imagined that after 4 years I would return to this place.
Very interesting how this guy's supposed to be important, but they don't let him be playable. Which makes me think, oh, he's gonna die.
How did this place get like this?
This is where the Dark Tide started 16 years ago. The fact that this empty shell still stands is a miracle in itself.
That's what happens when I do exploration before I actually continuing the story. I'll see shit I'm like not supposed to be seeing. Like, ooh, what the fuck's that?
Oh no, that's horrible.
Motherfucker, stop speculating.
What should we do?
Warriors, do not let fear stand in our way. The untarnished glory of Septimont stands behind us. The devastation that befell Murmur's town 16 years ago will never be repeated.
Wait, 16?
Because now, we are here.
Shut the fuck up, don't tell me to take a break. Shut the fuck up. What, 16? If we assume she was like 12, maybe at most, when she got there, when she started becoming a gladiator, right? Like 12. She's like 28 at least, like late 20s, early 30s. Huh. Women. Adult women fetish.
Sovereign words make things easy for us. Any rash action before we can confirm its location and status would be unwise.
Your command is our duty, Your Excellency. We will deploy anchor stones around Murmurstown, and I'll personally see that the perimeter stays undisturbed.
You're gonna die. He's gonna die, right? Like, bro got so much death flag shit. Also the part that he's not pullable, like he's not a, and he's unique, but not super unique. Like you put him next to Augusta, it's like, who's the main character?
It falls to us to track down the Sovereign's whereabouts, Rover. Time is short, so we'll need to split up. Keep your guard up! Those hollow figures do not be fooled by their stillness. Those are just the shell. And watch for their songs of corruption. They were once our own. Brave gladiators, loyal citizens of Septimont. The Dark Tide not only twisted their minds, it also raised their corpses and turned them into mindless puppets. Not even death could set them free. Mark my words. It will pay for this malevolence.
How long ago did you say I was almost done? Because I'm like, it's been a hot minute already.
You take the upper area, Rover. I'll take the lower one.
You're close to
If you
finishing.
spot
That was
any
at
signs of
12:31. It's
or
been
run
about
into
40
trouble,
minutes.
let me know right away.
Ooh, creepy. You know what? This area, this feels very Pompeii inspired, because you got like these people that are still like basically melted into the stone. Yeah, similar to Pompeii, where they just their bodies have just been melted into by the ashes and lava when that volcano erupted. Professional, yeah, but I was like barely talking.
This place is too quiet.
I was only talking during cutscenes. I wasn't even sitting still to talk. You shut the fuck about that.
Hey, Wuling, can you help me track down the Sovereign?
You got it. Give me a sec to scan things. Sorry, boss. The frequencies around you are all over the place. I can't get a clear reading. The Sovereign's a slippery eel, eating up every little frequency like it's popcorn.
I know there's already a lot of characters that's interacting in this arc, which is more than Folova got. But I really feel like Lupa should be here. Like, where's Lupa, bro? Like any gladiator that should be on this fucking hunt, it should be Lupa. Where's my wife?
Hold on. What if you bring me some pure dark tide frequency samples? Maybe Tethys can use it to track down something with a similar frequency, like the Sovereign itself or the original dark tide. Could give you a better lead.
Understood. I'll do what I can. Abby? Abby, wake up.
What's going on? Ugh, I'm so sleepy. Ugh, that dark, spooky stuff I ate earlier is still gurgling in my belly.
Sorry to hear that. But if my clever, brave, stylish, and sweet Abby could help me out, that'd be amazing.
Why are you baiting him like that?
Okay. Yes, buddy, Abby's on the job. Go on.
So, that thing we tangled with before has gone into hiding around here. I need your help to sniff it out.
Yeah, easy peasy. You know I have a good nose for searching.
Find anything?
The whole place smells like a dumpster fire. And that monster, I can't tell where it is exactly. The scent's all muddled. Look, there's something weird over there.
Is that a waystone? I've seen those back in Septimont City. They're like signposts for Outlanders.
Okay, let's see if the review actually says that. Objects that look like giant stone statues, they are often found near heavily traveled routes within the past. Yeah, pretty much.
All right, let's check it out.
That's what I'm saying, though. Well, like, why is she baiting him like that?
This the one?
Yep, this is it.
Its right arm is missing. Isn't it supposed to be pointing in that direction?
I guess. It wouldn't be a waystone if it didn't show the way, right? Hey, something just flew by that way. It's that muddled scent again. Come on, we gotta catch it. Look, it stopped over there.
Oh, yeah, that's not a trap or anything.
It's gone. Is it hiding among those strange statues over there?
Strange statues. They're gonna reanimate, right? Fucking now, it said that. Oh, autoplay's off.
Wait, are they singing?
They must be the hollow figures Augusta mentioned. And that song. No. I can't get any closer. Maybe I can split off the Dark Tide's influence.
Paradise. Rinascita.
Watch out!
Hopefully this helps. It worked.
Nope. That troublemaker's off again.
Yeah, boy.
Wind rises. Hopefully this helps.
I know I don't have to fight them, but like, I need a little stimulus right now.
We'll face judgment.
So I'm gonna fight them.
Tempest of flashes.
I like to play with my food.
Now it's hiding inside a tacit discord? Boo!
Don't worry. We'll flush it out. The wicked will face judgment.
Ow. The fuck, dude. Ow.
Wind rises. The wicked.
Hide and seek
Bam.
game is over.
Time to finish. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Annihilation. The wicked. A piece of cloth. Looks like something from a gladiator's gear. But why here?
This frequency is something else.
Is it that same muddled scent you mentioned before?
Well, there's got a bit of that smell, but the fabric's frequency is even stronger. It's not giving in. Kinda like a brave gladiator fighting a monster.
I see.
No, hold on.
That waystone with the missing right arm had a sleeve that was torn.
Why don't we take it to the statue? Maybe it will unlock the next clue.
The blood becomes one true Rinascita. to end the unending tragedy of your people. Is that not your true desire?
No, don't listen to it. No.
Fragile mortal, unworthy of the greatness you seek. How can such a weak soul claim its place among the gods? Deny it not, sweet child. Your heart is bare to us. Take one more step. Grasp it. Feel it. Embrace it. Awaken this power through your forte, and shed the weakness of your pitiful shell. Divinity crowned you in glory and might. Answer our call, and Septimon shall stand eternal, rising above all, with you as its one true sovereign.
No.
A power granted rather than earned could never truly be mine. If this power strips me of my will, how can I be sure where my sword will strike? I reject such a gift.
I reject your reality and replace it with my own.
Augusta, I've got a lead. Location's on your terminal. I'll wait for you there.
Copy. On my way.
One sec. Just gotta... Just setting up new moves to me run. Okay.
The clash of battles long past is proof of my unyielding will. Travelers who have braved the path, press onward. Step into the dark, where forsaken truths and forgotten words slumber.
This is a Sonoro! Ah, the muddled smell makes sense now.
A gladiator who fought the dark tide in Murmur's town to his last breath. His frequency still lingers to carry on the fight. Thank you for showing us the way ahead. Augusta, over here.
Is this a Sonoro?
All right, time for Abby's rundown. So, Rover and I were tracking that shadowy monster fella. And I followed its scent right to, this Sonoro. Well, kinda. It's not the exact same scent, it's just really close. It's also kinda muddled.
Right. The frequencies the Black Shores detected in both Murmur's Town and from the Sovereign are unusually complex. To track the Sovereign, we'll need to help by isolating a pure Dark Tide frequency. I wasn't sure where to start, but Abby's been a big help.
Don't mention it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
I assume this is your Echo friend, who saved us in the Asphodel Barrens. You have my gratitude.
No biggie.
The level of power it showed is indeed questionable for an Echo. But I trust it, as much as I trust you. No need for explanations between allies.
Did you hear that? Through me walk the path of glorious ascension. Through me enter the city of eternal bliss. Yet all who enter must first forsake all hope. Sounds like a song. Those lyrics are pretty intense, though.
Sonoro, what do you want to show us? Let's enter it.
Oh, shit.
Are we still in Murmur's Town? No. There are small differences.
This is Murmur's Town, only from the past.
Oh, this isn't gonna be heart-wrenching for Augusta at all.
It was once called Fabianum, the town of gladiators, visited by Fabius, the hero of heroes. But the Dark Tide claimed it in the end, leaving behind a scar Septimont will never forget.
Augusta, look over there. Are those lingering frequencies from the past?
Let's follow them. It might lead us to more answers.
That's right, can I... Like a mini Sonosphere. Okay, yeah. Much of this place is... There's still parts of the city that's ruined, so it can't fully... fix everything.
Wind guide me.
Wow, that one did. Hey! Not available right now. Okay. I don't know about y'all. I feel like it's gonna be a fight here. I don't know. This is it just looks like there might be some kind of boss fight here. Not saying it's looks like an arena or anything, but it kind of looks like a boss fight arena. Oh wait, there's another one you can touch here. That door is very oddly detailed. Okay, back to the story. I was distracted.
I didn't see you by the Oak Hollow today. You promised we'd go explore Main Deep together. Don't tell me you got roped into errands again. Sorry.
Familiar sounding girl.
And Uncle Philo shot on help at the shop, so I volunteered. But I lost track of time. Alright. But isn't it odd how people always come asking you for help? We're children after all. I don't know.
Mature ass children, ain't no normal child being like that.
I guess it is high tide season. Uncle Philo must be busy at his forge. Even Ma and Pa are busy preparing for the hunt. If only we could find our way to Main Steed. Maybe we'd hear the hero of heroes whispers and gain a mighty resonance, just like in Grandma Rosa's stories. If I were strong enough to join the hunt, maybe Ma and Pa wouldn't have to work themselves to the bone. You're strong to me, Angel. Sometimes I wish I could be as strong as you. I don't think I've ever had your gifts. Father always said, you swing a sword fine enough, but your resonance ability is average at best. Not gladiator material. Average? I don't believe that for a second. Come on, let me see your hand. Your tacit mark's there, right? Hey, why are you hesitating? Show me. This is... I'm going to Uncle Philo. This is obviously from his forge burning you. It's not his fault. I was just being careless. I asked to borrow some of his old rusty swords, and if I worked fast enough, he'd let me. Grandma Rosa said you need 2 lives to reach Main Steed. We don't have our swords yet. We're missing a life, so I thought if I could get us some... not this again. You really can be a handful sometimes.
Oh, Rover. Oh, Rover. You're so smart, yet so dumb at times. This is very obvious what it is. Never mind the angel part. He just literally says familiar sounding girl. So Rover does at least recognize that does sound like Augusta. And then context through, oh, let me see your tacit mark that's on your hand. Looks at Augusta. Tacit mark's on her hand.
Yes, 16 years ago. Right before the dark tide.
Oh, she looks more like 8 there.
There's that floating thing again.
She looks more 8. Like 8
I think
to
it's
10.
time to lead the way for us this time.
So we gotta reduce her numbers low, but that means she's like mid
We should follow
20s then. Potentially early. No, because no. Hold on. She's not 4. Yeah, she's like youngest I'm willing to go is like 8 for this age range, right? She is right here.
It's hovering by those phantoms.
It was 16 years ago. She's at most like she's like at least 24. I don't think she'd be like any younger.
Going up and down trees all day. What do I do with you?
Oh, this one's gonna take a while, isn't it? Brother, what happened?
There you are. Oh, I was looking everywhere for you. Here, take some of these candies. Grandma Rosa gave them to us. Hey, do you think what Grandma Rosa said about Main Steed is real? Like, if I really had the hero of heroes whisper in Ocolo, do you think I could ask them to fix my brother's leg? With the resonance ability that powerful, maybe he could get better, just like how he was.
The grown-ups keep saying how awful this dark tide will be. And my brother's like, it won't heal. They said he'll never be a gladiator now. In that case, why not try your luck in Oak Hollow? You can take my sword. Just make sure to bring it back to Uncle Philo later. But aren't you coming too? There's no extra sword. You can't reach Main's Deep without your sword.
It's okay. I'll wait till next time. I'll find a way to get more swords, so everyone can have one.
That little girl. Does her voice sound familiar to you? I feel like I've heard it somewhere before.
Man, I wonder why. Augusta is fighting back fucking tears, bro. Rover does not give a shit.
We've got no other leads for now. Let's check it out.
Rover does not give a shit, dude. What the
More
fuck?
phantoms of the past.
Oh, look over there! I see it!
Oh my god. Rover, please.
You are there! Oh, he wouldn't believe what
Oh, this memory is corrupted. We gotta find a way to fix it or something.
Cutting out! I can't hear what it's saying! Rover, that floating thing. Seems like it's distracted. Something's messing with it, but I can't see what. Feels like, I don't know, like there's an invisible wall cutting us off.
I hate to say this. One, this part's really slow.
Waystone. That can't be just a coincidence.
I'm not sure if this was the right
Let us into
idea.
the Sonoro. Maybe it can lead us out.
Secondly,
You're saying we should use it to leave.
I wonder
this
how many
tomorrow,
people
and that
play
whatever's
this
messing with
and
us
did not pick up
coming
that that
from
little
outside.
girl was Augusta.
Could be.
Or is
It's
Augusta.
worth trying.
Because, like, you would think that it's really fucking obvious, right? But there's too many stupid people in the world these days, you know what I mean? There's really a lot of people that just don't really care to really actually engage with this, with the story they're interacting with, and or just in general, just actually, you know, think. They'll just be mindlessly playing this, and they just don't freaking realize that's Augusta. I'm sure, I'm willing to bet, like, later on, like, towards the end of this little section, they'll be like, oh my god, it's actually Augusta, because they does a fucking big ass reveal or some shit. Cute.
Can't believe we actually made it out.
Oh boy.
More hollow things.
Why are we climbing?
Don't worry. Leave them to me.
Huh? What was that? We're disconnected. Headphones good, mic's good. What was that? Well, disconnected. I mean, one of them died. They disconnect from life.
This should work.
And you switch
Alright,
back.
Team, let's head. Seems like our little flutterbug has finally calmed down.
I understand people are stupid. But like,
I wish you were there.
sucks that they are.
Oh, he wouldn't believe what happened. I only ran a few laps with Eric, and guess what? He got so dizzy, he tripped over his own feet and chipped a tooth. Hold still. I'm trying to get the salve on. Look at you. Black and blue and still grinning like a goat. out with it. What do you do to that thick-skulled Enric this time, eh? You're hurt pretty bad. Guess that means no Oak Hollow then. Not that it matters. I bet there's still nothing there but moss and mud.
He was picking on the little ones. I couldn't just stand there and watch. So I told him, learn how to kneel before asking others to. And that's when he snapped.
Couldn't beat him, but still threw down. That's just like you. By the way, I heard things aren't going too well at the Hunter's Den. Ma and Pa haven't come home in days, and the whole town is holding its breath. We ought to return those swords to Uncle Philo, too. Anyway, Main's Deep will have to wait a bit longer.
It's okay. We'll go after the high tide passes.
Really? Thought you'd be storming around about it.
This little part feels a little weak. I mean, partly maybe because I'm just exhausted from the whole this week in general. But like, we already did this kind of storytelling with Full-Over, we're like reminiscing into the past and shit, right?
It is. I think everyone in the village wants that. The priestesses say that once you become a hero of heroes, even the dark tide won't scare you.
I feel like we got enough of Augusta's like backstory from the segue segment. Like, this feels very shown in, like shoved into the story here.
But maybe it also means making people smile.
Looks like the segue was released like months prior to this actual quest act.
Right?
Which I guess that would make more sense if it was the segue came like way before this act came out. So people don't remember as much, but stuff feels very forced. It's like a bad section of like FF14 MSQs where it's like really forces you to slow down for the sake of slowing down.
Augusta.
Did you figure it out?
Me. I guess there's no denying it now. I thought I might keep my foolishness as a child from you.
So Murmur's town, I mean, Fabianum, is your hometown?
Yes. It's been a long time. I never imagined I'd see my past like this.
I'm curious.
About Main's Deep and the Oak Hollow?
I'd argue
Yeah.
up to
The name Fabianum.
up to the Full-Over act. It's not as much looking into the past. Like a lot more present stuff. A lot like trying to take down the church, plans from destroying the city to cause from them like causing like a third dark tide thing. Like Carlotta was looking into the past, but you were. It wasn't. It was presented better. So there is that.
It was said that if you brought 2 lives, yourself and your sword, you'd be granted entry. And within, you'd hear the unceasing whispers of the legendary.
Well, more active too. Like all the acts before the Full-Over one has been much more interactive.
Resonance ability, as mighty as the hero's own. As for the Oak Hollow, said to lead to Main's Deep, just children's tales. No one ever knew if it was real. But Fabianum never found its hero of heroes. Ever since then, the name was lost, replaced by Murmur's Town.
I'm not touching side quests at all, so I'm like, I
Septimus
can't touch that.
refuses
I can't dodge that.
The
I
whole
haven't touched a
town
single
held out until the very end.
side quest except
Yet
like
no
for
aid
one.
ever came
That was
from
just
the
for
city
daily
of
purposes.
Later, I heard from the senior gladiators that on the very morning Fabianum fell, most of the Senate lords were still sound asleep in their warm beds. It wasn't the dark tide that doomed my hometown, but those in power who were blinded by greed and failed to act.
I wonder when the segue quest comes in, like, cause like I know most of this already, like how she feels, and what her backstory is.
Get the better of me.
Like what she said just now. That was literally in the segue section with the choose your own adventure thing, which was really cool, by the way. I really like that. Oh shit! Headphones. I plan to, but like not right now because I'm still trying to actually catch up to the MSQ. No time to do side shit, especially if I'm actually, you know, trying to pay attention to the fucking story.
I see. Then perhaps I should spend more time with you, like you once did.
We
Anyway.
hardly spend time with Eno, honestly.
Why did the Sonoro reveal all this to us?
Maybe it's helping us find that, pure dark tide frequency? The scent does feel clearer now. Less muddled.
Or maybe it meant to show us something more.
I did the Yinlin one. It was just like when I came back to that's when I stopped. I was like right at the start of it, so I'm like, okay, I might as well just finish it out.
To speak the truth.
That was the first character. Yinlin's like the first character I actually liked. But you know, she's old.
My own eyes.
She's been on V1 for fucking forever. So I was like, ugh, sad. There's some nostalgic there. Like the first character I actually liked. Alright.
Those phantoms up ahead. Looks like
Oh,
they've lost
swapped.
control.
Oh no.
Everyone's been... Angel, what is it? Angel, what happened? You're bleeding. Stay with me. I'll get you out of here. Sarah, not everywhere. You won't make it. Not with me.
I think Yinlin's only lackluster only because that's how you actually fucking meet her. She does not. That homegirl did not show up in MSQ at all. It's like, why is she? Why is this? Why did they make it like that?
I remember being trapped inside with Angel, surrounded.
That's
by
not gonna get distracting at all.
If it hadn't been for a brave gladiator stepping in and fighting them off with his life, none of us would have made it. Perhaps we recreate what happened back then to stir the phantoms.
But they're just phantoms. How do you fight something that's not even real?
Again, we'll fight them outside the Sonoro.
Right. Go.
Oh, who's fucking back there? Okay, good. It's gone.
Leave it to me.
Tacit discord. Over there.
Oh, damn it. I don't know if I'm wrong.
Time to work. To the lands above. Pathetic struggle! Roars of conquest!
Ah.
Rulers rule! Winners win!
Let's return to the Sonara. Looks like there's something new to see there.
This is it. At least, I'm not on my knees.
I feel like being on the ground's worse.
Not breathing. Thank you. Stay close, Angel. It will be all right.
This isn't horrifying.
It's over by the alley. Let's go this way. Hang in there. Angel, hold my hand. Augusta. Augusta, are you going to face it alone? No, don't. Just come with me. I promised I'd get you out of here. No! Augusta! Augusta! Hey, you! Evil monster! Why don't you fight me? I'm not scared. Come on, I'm wide open. Don't look away. I'm not someone you can ignore.
Cute. But, girl, you are so fucked.
Not there. Look at me. I said, look at me.
When you have no aggro drawing skills.
The dark tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. My brave yet fragile child. Your strength is far too feeble, unfit to sate the hunger of the dark tide. You long to become a hero, to reign by might. But tell me, can the throne of glory be claimed by one so weak?
The dark tide paid me no mind. Its target was always Angel. And the whispers, they were real, but not as the legends promised. What I heard were words of cruelty. None of it matters now. Those things belong to the past. I was a reckless child, a hatchling, flailing with a sword I could barely hold. True. Though back then, I didn't really have a choice. This is Septimont, a place where ideals bow to strength. As a child, I had no desire for power. But in the city of Septimont, if I wished to rise beyond my origin and silence arrogance dressed in fame and fortune, I had no other path. Now, my strength speaks in my stead, and my blade cuts down every slander. All but prejudice. I know well what those parasites in the Senate are plotting. Draped in the Temple's name, they manipulate public opinion to secure themselves a place on Capitolini Hill. But their absurd schemes betray only fear. Too afraid to face me, they skulk in the shadows, hoping empty prophecies might bring me to my knees. It's not about belief. It's about not fearing them. The dark tide still haunts Septimont. People live in terror of losing their homeland again, and so they cling to the hope of a hero of heroes. As Septimont's Ephor, I must stay strong and answer their call. A ruler has no right to falter. If my resonance ability raises doubts about my right to rule, then let the true hero of heroes step forth and challenge me.
I think Augusta and Otoya.
Appear, I
guess not Otoya
will decide whether this title
Ochia
is worthy of the weight of a ruler's glory.
would like each other if they ever actually, if they ever somehow met. So fate, War/Fate Stay Night
One of the
collab.
prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well. Should it be you? I would gladly accept your challenge. A person of immense strength is either a nemesis or a kindred spirit, both of which are intriguing to me and my blade.
Me? Honestly, the thought never crossed my mind. From what I've seen, being a true ruler isn't about having immense strength, whether that's a powerful resonance ability or sheer might. I've met people from Huanglong to Rinascita who live with real integrity. Their skills and backgrounds were all different, and none of them were perfect. But what defines them isn't strength or anything that can be measured. It's the spirit they were born with. Resilient, unyielding. That can't be stolen. Believe me, Augusta. I see that same spirit in you.
I see. You know, once said something similar to me.
Why you gotta ask about Angel? You know what happened, Rover.
What happened within the Oak Hollow remains a mystery. All I know is, when I found her, her resonance ability had grown immensely. So powerful that even the Dark Tide could not withstand it. But she failed to control it. I could do nothing but watch as she transformed into something no longer human. After that, I never saw her again.
A Dark Tide occurrence 16 years ago. Its frequency must have been more stable than it is now. Maybe this is the truth the Gladiator's spirit is trying to share.
So it's really straightforward. Like, I don't have much to say. Granted, I'm also like, again, I'm like kind of fucking exhausted, but it's just not much to say for this story. Like, Lupa's and Philopa's story was actually still trying to figure shit out. There was actually some mystery involved. This one there's no mystery. It's just telling you. Okay, on this one.
You've defeated the Dark Tide. That's incredible. And your wounds, they're gone. Thank goodness. Did the Whispers give you their power? Angel, are you? Run.
As the words fade, the phantom carrying the verbiage of pastels, the swirling vortex energy lingers. Ah!
It's that smell, Rover!
The truth, the Dark Tide, and the pure frequency.
Oh god, is Angel the
Are
fucking...
you certain that's what we're looking for? How could Angel be carrying the Dark Tide's frequency?
If anyone can sniff out the truth, it's Abby. But just to be sure, I'll send the data to Buling once
Did
we're out of
Angel
here.
become the whatever the
Black
fucking
Shores will give us an
thing
answer.
that Augusta's hunting? That'd be heart-wrenching.
All right.
Request was it doesn't say complete. I'm still in Act 8. I assume this act finishes with the boss fight, but there's still a few acts after this, too. Yep, still looks like a boss arena. After leaving the snow, you return to Mum's Town and send the pure Dark Tide focusing to Buling.
It's all done, boss.
Really fast enough.
Tethys ran the data through a couple filters, and we've zeroed in on one spot in the hunting grounds. Pretty sure that's where the Sovereign's been hiding. I'm sending you the coordinates now.
So, the frequency we collected really was from the Dark Tide.
Yeah, looks that way. But this one's weird. It feels still, like undisturbed water. Quiet like it's asleep. Basically, nothing is disturbing it. If I had to describe it, I'd say it's like a reverberation left behind when the Dark Tide slams headfirst into someone's forte. On its own, it's not as dangerous as the Dark Tide, but if it got mixed with another forte and stirred up, well, Who knows what kind of explosion of power that could cause?
Angel and the Dark Tide. Understood. Let's go, Rover. Time to meet our prey. I'll tell the others to meet at that location.
God, I need a fucking nap, dude. Jesus Christ.
Please hurry, everyone. The anchor stone must be in place before the Sovereign's hunt begins.
Such devotion. Forgive me, but
why are you letting a politician here? Excuse me?
Is that so? Perhaps you'd like to remind me, my lord.
You must be aware of your rather underwhelming performance during the Tyrannos hunt. The Senate's patience is not boundless. It's reserved for those who deserve it. Unless you can present a triumph to match your exploits in Main's Deep, we'll have no choice but to reconsider your candidacy as Septimont's next ruler. Wake up, Avidius. Isn't Murmustown the very place where your glory began? That, Avidius, is your true arena. Yet here you are, entangled in Augusta's petty concerns, when you could be seizing something far greater.
Good cinematography there, like showing the
How very amusing,
like
Lord
Augusta's like phone symbol there.
You
and,
seek
like,
a ruler strong
everything in
enough
front
to
of
lead,
it,
yet
sunlighted
pliable
and
enough to be
everything.
led. You'd have better luck finding a needle in the sea.
Damn, needle in a haystack's already tough. Needle in the
Were I in
sea?
your position,
Crazy.
I'd keep my mouth shut. If Septimont falls, so will your ambitions. And allow me to remind you. I entered Main's Deep because I had no other choice, and my duty as a gladiator demanded it.
Why are we Dutch tilting there?
The blood I
No reason
shed,
for that.
the blade I wielded. These were
Unless he's gonna
proof
die.
of loyalty, not entertainment for the Lords. If that's how you see it, then perhaps it is I who should reconsider this alliance.
How dare you?
Ha! Got some grit, eh? Haven't let ambition cloud your mind. I like that. Falco, what are you... Watch out!
What?
He may be under the Hollow Figure's influence. Judging by his behavior, the Dark Tide has already corrupted his mind.
Yeah, why are we letting a senator here, bro? He's a politician. I don't care if he was previously a gladiator. He's a politician now. Get his ass out of here.
Take Lord Falco to rest. This isn't far from the entrance to Main's Deep. I remember finding Mizona nearby. It's a herb that helped my companions and me resist the Dark Tide's corruption. Lord Falco has paid for his pride. But as a former hero, he deserves a death free from the Dark Tide's torment.
Or we could just kill him now, then.
I will do what I can to help. Sir Hercule, please look after him. I'll bring the herb back. I promise it won't take long.
All right. You go do what you believe is right.
He's gonna die. Well, he gonna die. Death flags be raising, though. This is just cutscene to cutscene to cutscene, bro. I am watching an actual movie.
How could it be? No. It must be the Dark Tide's illusion.
This wall. No. It can't be.
My fellow gladiators, our prey has finally revealed itself. Move to the marked coordinates. It's time to hunt.
Why are you breathing like that? Oh, look! Totally not an arena! No, not at all. Ah yes, the short bit of walking really woke me up there.
This is the place. The smell's getting stronger.
I was gonna say this right now. If it does the fucking Final Fantasy Endwalker shit again, where you're just slow walking towards something, and then you get a bunch of flashbacks of memory, I'm gonna be really fucking
hiding again.
mad.
It must be set to show itself.
Like, 4th time in a row? Come on, man.
Perhaps this could work.
Over there.
Ooh, dual blades. I got some sauce! I got some sauce going!
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Woo!
Hopefully this helps.
Oh, back to sleep. Me. Again. This isn't the real boss fight anyhow, I bet. Damn, okay, Venom. Ooh.
Yeah. But my belly is full. I'm so tired.
Food coma. You know.
Faithless one. The strength you refuse shall now become the blade that strikes you down. To spawn a divine gift is to invite consequence. And divinity offers mercy but once.
Augusta. Augusta.
Look at your wife. Pay attention to your wife.
You know,
her wife literally snapped her back to reality, bro. They are so fucking lovely. That's her wife, bro.
No. It can't end like this.
Rebel units, split into 2 teams. One will escort the wounded back to base, while the other prepares supplies and maintains position.
This is a lot longer than I thought it'd be. This is like Falova's actually fairly short if you think about it. There's a lot of time it took him with yapping and taking photos.
Boss, what's going on? I got a bad feeling just now and Tessus won't stop pumping out alerts.
Like it took me roughly an hour to get through
There's very many warriors. For the
Segue.
Sovereign, it's like having a
Now we're at
free
4 hours
buffet.
into the stream, so it took me about 3 hours to get to this
Sure
point.
enough, you blink and it's already swallowed up all the surrounding frequencies. Now it's a real nightmare. That said, the situation's bad, no doubt, but we're not out of moves yet. The dark tide isn't spreading at full speed. If we act fast and find the Sovereign's weak spot, we might just pull a miracle for Rinascita. Let's see. Fire under earth, light be blocked. That's it! Tessus is showing messy internal frequencies and unstable structures. Looks like after stuffing itself with all those frequencies, the Sovereign's completely scrambled inside. If we can stir up the mess in its gut, even with something small, we might just throw him off balance.
Oh,
and
she's
then
cutting out.
maybe we can wrest the Earthrend wedge back and readjust it.
Terrible timing. Is there any other way to reach her?
It's the dark tide. The entire frequency range is under its control. In other words, we're completely cut off here.
How vexing. The dark tide's inside. If we feed that monster something else.
Right, the Anchor Stone. You're suggesting we let the Sovereign absorb the Anchor Stone. If it works, it could suppress it from the inside.
Very sharp. But before we act, there are 2 things we need to prepare.
First, we need to get the Sovereign to open up and swallow the Anchor Stone like a good boy. That will be on you and Augusta, Rover. Second, the dark tide itself must be stabilized to keep the Sovereign nice and solid. My job, naturally. No one else is fit for the task.
No. The Sovereign is far stronger than before. And you've only just recovered. There's no way you can take on that much resonance energy at once.
Look at Augusta trying to protect her
I'm not
wife.
class, Augusta. I am Yuno, the most gifted priestess Septimon has seen in generations. If anyone can hold back the dark tide, it's me. And I'm not going to fall on you that easily. Besides, the sacred flames already showed me my end. In the warmth of spring, surrounded by white flowers, with gentle eyes watching over me. But that day is still far from today.
And whose gentle eyes is that?
At worst,
Would the eye color have to be orange?
Everything's going to be all right. I promise.
I am hard shipping this, bro. I guess the eye's more red, but like orange red.
Then it's settled. I'll let you prepare. Just give me a signal when you're near the Earthrender. I won't be able to hold the Sovereign's form for long, so make the most of that window. Did you forget anything? Useful, isn't it? Keep it close. No matter where you go, a part of me goes with you. Got it?
Hey, stop flirting with me. you don't be flirting with me. Go flirt with your wife.
Since I've given you a tool so practical, I'll ask something in return. Just one thing. Promise me you'll stay by Augusta's side and face whatever destiny sets upon you, together. This isn't a command or a suggestion, it's...
What would this ship name be?
personal
Augusta?
request.
Easy. Just take the first blood Eno's aim, eat. Okay, Augusta? Augustno? Like, it's not that hard, because Uno is very easy to say. You have Augusta, so you just like either have Uno start it, or you have Uno end it. Unless you want something more unique. It's like, it's literally just Emperor and Priestess. Just okay.
Only you can do this.
But she's literally asking us. Yuno's literally asking us to protect her
I
wife.
think I understand what the unknowable void in your fate really means. It's not nothingness, Rover. All along, it's represented a future that can't be defined by anything but your own will.
Oh my god, my eyes! Oh, Jesus!
As long as that void exists.
Why they gotta do that white flash, man?
Your existence is the meaning itself. So please, support Augusta with everything you have.
Augusto,
I've seen how much she trusts you.
Augusto. Weird spelling. A lot of ships that if you combine the character's name would be just weird spelling.
No matter what happens, you are not to doubt her in the slightest. That's the spirit. All right, you two. Stop standing around and get moving. The sooner you settle this, the sooner I get to leave this boring place.
You know, one last question.
Will you marry me? I mean, what?
For someone without an unwritten fate, is it true they can never break free, no matter how hard they struggle?
Why we gotta zoom in on the feet? Hey, Woo-wah, I see you, brother, but don't be doing that shit.
That's all right.
Just because the toes be exposed doesn't mean you gotta be showing it all the time. Like, damn.
Let's go, Rover.
Wait, Augusta! I've been thinking. Our final fate might already be written, but how we walk that path is up to us. We as humans are meant to carve our own way forward.
Pause for a second. There's a slight echo in her voice because she is shouting towards Augusta. Good audio design. Very good audio engineering there.
We can't rewrite fate.
Yelling
Then
in the
we
cavern.
Chase it, outpace it. Then when we catch up, we'll smack it right in the face. Don't forget what you once said. A ruler assumes their place by accomplishing the impossible for their subjects.
God, they're so good for each other. The Yuri is strong with these two. I love it.
Let's head to the borders of Mermastown, Rover.
Oh, you're alive!
Anchorstone, Avidius, and the others set there could come in handy.
Oak Hollow. I saw it. Mains Deep. It doesn't exist. Is it because of me? My memories. No.
The journey ahead allows no retreat. Are you ready? Yeah, sure, why not?
Here. Why did you...
Buling mentioned even something small could have a great influence. The smaller, the more unnoticed. Come, stand with me to face our reckoning. Let this small thing pry open the cracks in fate's door.
Leave it to me.
Didn't see the dragon do a range attack.
In control.
Bad timing.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Got frozen.
Tentacle flashes. Keep it together. Hopefully this helps. Annihilation!
Oh man!
Wind calm. Waves follow. This is my moment. Honor cannot be sullied.
The wicked will face judgment.
Fight by my side.
Wind calls. Waves follow.
Under a conquest. Roars of conquest. Moment of victory. Stay behind me.
Activate.
Leave it to me.
Winners win! It ends now!
Wind calm. Waves high. And the toughest!
Weak ass hit, Rover. Hell.
Hopefully this helps.
Conquest begins now.
Okay, hold on. That was, hold on, can I? Oh god, I hate the photo mode, dude. That was so much aura. I took in a photo of that.
Roars of conquest.
Just sits on the fucking sword, like that's aura, dude. I can't take a fucking photo of it because the photo mode doesn't allow you to fucking pause actions and animations. Weak ass photo mode, man.
Go chase your fate, Augusta.
Oh hey, look at the mini map. Hey, now we actually get the boss fight. Alright. If this Sovereign motherfucker is actually Angel, I'm gonna be pissed, dude. I'm pissed.
Nothing, just something on my mind. Do you still remember what the Whispers told me 16 years ago? The Dark Tide answers only to strength. Those without it are doomed to be forsaken. Now I think of it, it is rather interesting. I've never told anyone this before. But ever since the Dark Tide decided to forsake me, those broken whispers have never left. They echoed in every battle, telling me when to dodge, when to strike. But with each opponent that fell, the whispers began to fade. Until I became the Ephor. That's when they returned. Louder, never giving me a single moment of peace. I tried to shut them out. But every time I strayed from their guidance, fate would strike me down in the cruelest of ways. I thought I was the master of my fate. But the truth is, they always knew the path better than I ever could. The old prophecy about Raguna, that they once whispered to me, has come true. Now, it is time for me to put their power to the test.
Wait. Okay. Yep. That went exactly where I thought it was going. I'm not even...
What? What exactly do you want to do, Augusta? Hopefully this helps. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. The wind rises. The wicked will face judgment. Hopefully this helps.
One of the prophecies speaks of a hero of heroes. As I see it, you, Rover, fit that image well.
As long as that void exists, you control your story. Your existence is the meaning itself.
So this is her plan. Using this battle to mark me a hero of heroes so the temple's prophecy will be fulfilled. Augusta.
Give everything, Rover. I have realized this is the duty I must fulfill. Ha! That's it. Show me your strength. The one who stands beside me for the throne is you. And only you.
They should have allowed this fight to have the character switching they did with the Conthea fight.
Annihilation. I am the Tempest.
Oh, she's juggling.
Hopefully this helps. Tempest with flashes. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. The wicked will face judgment.
Not the QTE. Come on.
Resist no longer. Do not waver. Step forward and receive the divine gift. With this power, you shall rise as the one true ruler of Septimont.
And glory return with the blood of the old king. You proved the prophecy true. So why now? Why this sudden urgency to stop me from fulfilling it? Unless I was your target all along. That power you spoke of was always just a trap. Answer me. Who are you? And what did you do to Angel?
How foolish, Augusta. The will of the divine is not to be questioned. Alas, because it is small to comprehend the grand vision.
Rover, what is stopping you from being Septimon's hero of heroes? You, the unwritten one, are blessed to shape your own fate. And I must walk my own path as ruler. Go, fulfill the prophecy that was always meant to be. I give my blood, so that the true hero may rise.
Damn.
Raise, faithless one. Receive the judgment of the heavens. The sacred crucible shall reshape your soul.
Soon. I already said Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship.
This is your end, Augusta.
But we're not done just yet.
Insolent heretic. If this is what you want, we shall grant you an endless peace of despair.
My sword.
Cato.
Where's my sword?
What haunts you, my teacher?
A hero shouldn't fall to the dark tide. I need my sword to fight back.
Please, take it. Take it and fight for what you believe in.
Thankless empathy.
Let's go. I'll go get
Please. I beg you, your blood, your flesh.
And so, like, the beginning of her journey, stripped of nothing but a dull sword. Not even that, I guess.
A loser, left with nothing. How wrong you are.
My lady.
People follow.
Allow me to join you.
For it never fails to light their way. This is how I use power. I will show you with my own fist.
She literally punched the darkness. That's fucking awesome. I love that she just punched the darkness. That's fucking great, dude. Alright, here we go. Now we can truly begin.
Augusta, we meet again, my friend. It seems my will won't let me miss a chance.
Damn it,
to
I'm
fight
mistiming
side by
those
side.
dodges, dude.
Come, Rover. I've been
But no more
waiting
of
for
I'm just
this
gonna play
moment.
off instinct.
In control. Roars of conquest. To the lands.
Wind calls, waves follow.
Hopefully this helps. In control. Roars of conquest. In one strike. Invincible.
Ah, damn it.
Wind calls, waves follow.
At least you're playing with the one eye right now. I got something in my fucking eye. Ah!
I am the Tempest.
My valor never fails! So, it's finally come to this. Good. This is how a true battle should be. Brother, fight by my side. This time, the blade of victory shall pierce the hollow sovereign's heart. For Septimon! In control. Wind call. Waves fall.
Oh, what the fuck? Playing the Final Fantasy, I don't want to get close to that. Nice.
Hopefully this helps.
This fight is a lot better than fighting fucking Fenrico and fucking Palova's arc. The sauce! I'm loving the sauce, dude! Oh!
Spirits lost to the dark tide. I hear your cries. Join me in battle! Let that force divinity witness what true heroes are! What it means to wield unshakable power!
Quite literally, the power of friendship, bro. Quite literally, the power of friendship. I love My Little Pony.
May applause greet you, heroes of Septimon.
In the storms are tides of blood and sand. Your sword stitches our land.
Oh, why is the frame rate on that thing so good?
Standing here with the brave below.
A heart-won battle, wasn't it?
To sing your song. May I be a blazing torch.
Yes.
To guide you back to
It's all thanks to you, Rover, Septimon's hero of heroes.
In that case, I could say the same to you. As the prophecy goes, the hero of heroes wielding extraordinary power rising from the dark tides. As I see it, you, Augusta, fit that image well.
Literally true, though. She literally let herself be consumed by the dark tide and then punched her way out of the dark tide, rising from it, and wielded extraordinary power, the power of friendship, like, homegirl.
Extraordinary power. That's a bit much. I know my limits.
I think that's precisely why.
But I do think I've
you know
earned
your
that
limits
title.
and actually fucking
And it's one we could
power
share
of friendship
together.
for help.
Besides, the temple never said there could only be one hero of heroes.
What really happened to you in the Dark Tide? I thought you might have.
It wasn't a pleasant experience. But in a strange way, it was refreshing. If you want to hear the full story, I'll tell you another time. But back inside the Dark Tide, I think the lost frequencies were always guiding me, shaping who I was becoming. Even trapped in that abyss of despair, those fallen heroes never gave up. They lit a faint, warm light in the dark for me. And you, along with everyone who stood by me. Without you, we couldn't have won this battle.
I'm just gonna say this again. Where's Lupa in all this, bro?
Perhaps the title of
Lupa should have been here with us so we could have like a triple boss, a triple character fight.
And too hollow to define the true spirit of humankind. A civilization's glory is forged by generations of brave souls. It was never meant to be one person's medal of honor.
I want to ask you something. Why did you ask me to join the hunt?
Yet their weight still clings to.
Because my warriors and I wanted to fight beside someone like you. And that hasn't changed. But I will be honest, part of it was because of your unwritten fate. I'd been preparing for this hunt for a long time. At first, all we had were a few vague glimpses from the priestesses, and a handful of prophetic murals. No one knew when or how the disaster would strike. And then, you showed up. You've surely seen the unfinished mural in the temple, the blank wall and the unwritten fate. So I took a gamble, believing you were the key to this hunt. I couldn't explain it back then, not when I wasn't certain myself. But in the end, we realized what that blank represents. And my gamble paid off.
That it did.
The one who deserves to be a hero of heroes, with power over the Earthrend Wedge.
It's Codathea.
Thank you for your trust.
Odds! Screenshot that shit. Ah, damn it, the fucking window bar. Cinema.
Now it's time for me to honor my promise. This is the end of our journey. The Earthrend.
Why is it spinning like that? Like it's spinning like fucking 12 frames per second.
What I expected. But I'm very glad we made it this far together.
Imperator.
You can make Imperator come back to life, that'd be fucking cool.
I'll wait for you here.
Also, okay, I didn't say anything about it because it was like fucking horrifying with the fight. Holy shit, the music, man! I love gacha game music. I love gacha game music. Gacha game music peak. Nevertheless, like Honkai Star Rail. Zenless Zone Zero, like most of gacha game music is just like fucking like how the fuck you that's where all their budget's going into the fucking music. It's got a leftover budget. It's just like, oh yeah, just put it into the music. What's that fucking gif of the fucking dude dressed up like a fucking like a fucking 1700s dude with the fucking wig and everything, and he's playing on the fucking piano and the piano's on fucking fire? To put that gif on anytime you listen to gacha game music. I'm gonna probably end after this because I'm god fucking awful. I feel like shit. Old man needs the nappies. Okay, why is it spinning like that? It's actually bothersome. Ooh, cool stuff.
Discoid. This warmth. I feel you, Imperator. I'd better get back.
Imperator's death is still kind of sad, because his final words were literally asking Rover, did it do a good job? And I'm like, bro.
Did you find what you seek? A discoid. Looks like a compass. The structure's odd. There might be a hidden compartment inside. Can you try opening it? If this relic was left by the Sentinel, brute force won't get us anywhere. We'll need a different approach. Maybe a special key, a mechanism, or a password? Any ideas?
I think probably.
There's a friend of mine who, well, she knows a lot about Imperator. She might be able to help solve this mystery.
I wonder if the saying Black Shores would actually give you a different little cutscene like this.
The Earthrender's holding back the dark tide for now, but those sudden outbreaks and the way it's fixated on you, it's not just a coincidence. If anyone can put an end to the dark tide's threat in Septimont, it's her.
Sounds like someone worth meeting. Do introduce me later. I'm curious what kind of person she is. But one thing I'm sure of, she must be a formidable opponent and a figure to be respected. Like you.
And small. Very small.
You two share a lot in common, actually. I think you'd get along. I'll reach out to her once we're back. She wasn't able to travel before due to some unavoidable reasons, but now I think the timing's right.
That'd be cool. Kind of get the gang on.
Let's set
gang together.
all this aside and enjoy the victory we've earned. There's probably a bonfire roaring at the encampment by now. Rover, it's time to return to those waiting for us. We won this battle, but the war is far from over. The road ahead still steeped in blood and thorns. But with you, and everyone who stood beside us, the banner of Septimont will never fall. With the eternal sun as my witness,
The name of hero belongs to you all.
I'll be on later. I'll be on for Warframe later. Like, later tonight. Ooh, alright, so I'm gonna probably leave for tomorrow. I need to like spend just spend the time resting. Ah, you red mage motherfucker, there he is again. Aha, MacGuffin. They showed you that for a reason. When my bro got knocked off, knocked out into the sky.
Beautiful ending, my near perfect protagonist. I must confess, even I didn't see this coming. Should this be your final act? No. No, allow me this small indulgence as your creator.
I was wondering why we were like so focused on this side dude that like really didn't matter who wasn't playable. Motherfucker, Christopher fucking made him. Christopher fucking made the dude. That's why the pieces were like, I don't know about this guy. He seems kind of fake. Oh yeah, cause he is fake.
The quill of fate may be sharp and cold, but still I want to
Bro, this
see how
motherfucker's a
far the
menace.
soul I created.
This is a menace to society.
After all, it's the stories that sink deepest into the mind.
Also, I was right about him being the dude in the Segway as well. I forgot to like put that two together with the paper plane shit. Paperboard ass. Oh, hey, there's the character you were talking about. There's the gun chick.
It's been a while, Rinascita.
Booba. Belly.
What prey do we hunt this time?
Is she fucking Marina? The wolves talk to her?
The Trenodian.
There's the character you were talking about. Oh, nice cut up. Cliffhanger! Yes! Good cliffhanger. I have a new message from Augusta. Oh, how do I get to it again? There you go. You know what? Okay, I gotta say this on stream because I never said it before. Why does the Waves Line app look like the Steam symbol? Why did they do that? It literally is one line off from being the Steam symbol. It just has a little bit of an extra, line, but it literally looks like the Steam symbol. It literally looks like the Steam icon. That's just fucking funny. Ugh. Okay. We're done though. We're done. I have to change the title of the stream to be Segue, to be like Act 8 and Segue, I guess. I don't know. What do I do? What? Oh, right. That's a whole different thing. I didn't know. I'm not gonna worry about all that. So next up is gonna be Rinascita Act 9, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Emergency bathroom. Okay, Act 9. Let me just look up the MXQ list real quick. I want to see how much more we have until we actually get to 3.0 story. So we're on Act 9. 1, 9, 10, 11, segue. And 12. Ugh. Then another segue! Damn, man. Okay. I really want to continue, but I was so fucking tired doing some of it. And I know if I continue, I'd end at like 7 at most. That would just... I'd probably falter and have to end early, like mid-act, and I do not want to do that. I'd rather keep my acts in sequence per stream. So I will end it here. And then tomorrow, we'll set it up now actually. I'm gonna probably wake up around the same time tomorrow. Cook. It's gonna take a little longer. Potentially. Cause I gotta cook. I actually gotta cook the shit that I want to make. That's how you make me. I gotta actually make the shit I want to make, and then like cook the shit I want to make, and then I have to actually put it all together. Cause I'm making burritos. Act 9. I'm using my brain here. At least tomorrow I don't have any other commitments, because tonight I usually, on Saturday nights, I'm usually on Wuthering Weekly shit. I'm gonna give myself a look. No, start at 10. I shouldn't take too long to cook and stuff. Just putting it together might be a pain in the ass. Should be fine. Just make that thing. Okay, so same time-ish tomorrow. I'll start the next act. Maybe a little after, depending on how long it takes me to freaking cook shit. Share a link. That's the actual stream. Whoops. Act. Oh, maybe a little after. Don't mind that. I didn't tell on my own stream or anything. There you go. I don't have access to my own chat on OBS because it tells me to sign in. I fucking sign in. It's like, sign in again. I'm like, okay. I still need to fix that. Yeah, I'll say that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alright, hold on. Am I set up for the next quest? Yeah, I'm pretty much next to it. Ooh, flowers. Look at that. What a nice... What the hell? What a nice story, though. That was a pretty good story. It was pretty good. A little bit of the middle was weak. I didn't like the middle too much. Well, it's like probably because like the middle was like explaining Augusta backstory, and I'm listening here like, what's the point of the segue then if you're gonna just do it again anyway? That don't make no sense to me. I digress. I'm gonna say that was pretty good. It was a pretty good story. Good beginning, good ending. Definitely good ending. Holy shit. Middle was a little weak, but it was fine. It's alright. It wasn't horrible. That's what matters. Just slightly weak. Now, we will end it here.
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and
tomorrow
it's very much my
morning,
companion now.
We'll do another one, and then I'll hopefully I get enough sleep that time and actually stay on longer. Okay, bye-bye.